Bro, this fucking water stinks. Oh my god. Okay, I'm on. Alright, folks. I gotta do a race. Gotta get top 3 in the race. And then I gotta visit this gun van. I should only have to do it for 1 more day. So technically at night, like 2. I could finally get the fucking thing done.
Hey.
If I did everything correct.
Got it.
And please don't tell me it's 1. 9. Alright. So tonight at 2. I'm on the final day. I already did all the daily shit, like my Madrazo hits and all that shit. I gotta get top 3 in a race. What's the best tuner vehicle? Because obviously using the best one gives you a higher chance. I do fucking still sliding. Damn, you're alive. Go to sleep. Let me go in my auto shop and search it up. This video is fairly recent.
Welcome back to the channel. My name is Giggity. Real name is Mark. And in today's video, we're going to be going over the top 10 best tuner cars in cars. But first place, the best tuner car in GTA Online.
Solanaris Classic.
Honorable mention. That's right. That's right. I want to say I'm teasing you guys for the first place spot, but I already kind of spoiled
The
it
Remus.
multiple times throughout this video. But honorable mention is the Remus. The only reason why I'm putting Remus here is because it's one of the drift vehicles. I forgot to mention that for a couple of rated. Second place, however, in this one was kind of tough. They're pretty much, you could pretty much flip-flop them around depending on the track you're on. Because second place is the Vector. The Vector is based off of a Lexus RCF. And again, like I said, it's one of the fastest cars in the tuners class. It just heavily depends on what class you're on. In my personal opinion, I think like more tighter, nimble tracks, you'd probably have better luck with the Solanaris Classic.
Yeah, here's the thing. I can't even use that fucking car in the race. Like, what the fuck? What kind of bullshit is that? Like, I can use cars, but I can't use my cut. Like, it's stupid. It's dumb as fuck. Alright. Let me head over to the fucking car meet and see if I can do the race thing. Isn't the street race thing right here? Yeah. How many people are in this? I just need top 3. Oh, but am I cooked? What the fuck? Just start it. Just start it. Start it up. Start it up. Dog, can we start this? I don't think Buddy even knows that he's the host. He went on call and he's the host, so. Yeah. Okay, level 57's host. There's 6 players. I gotta get at least third. I have the drift tires on the Remus. That's a mistake. This thing cannot turn. How about the Song Classic? Is that a... Yeah, is that... Can't bet? Nice. Oh, someone left. Good. Get another one to leave. And then another. Yo, what the fuck you doing? You eat shit, bitch. My laps is 3. Fuck me. Doesn't like slipstreams. Gotta be curb boosting. I'm a dumbass. Dude's on my ass. See, like you're slipstreaming. What the fuck? Calico, whatever the hell this is. Bad time to get a slipstream there, pal. He's gonna get a fucking slipstream for the win. Yeah, I don't think so, buddy. I definitely got it, but that is fucking stupid. Slipstreams are so fucking whack. I'm sorry. Oh, man. Yeah, you got fucking by 100th of a second, who cares? The vector CTF, so the vector looks like it's the best one. Because the CTF can't fucking turn, and the S2, I don't even think you can use a fucking custom one. It's stupid, like why the fuck can't I use custom vehicles? What the fuck is the point of them? What caught me a vector? At least I got third and I don't have to worry about doing another race. But like, why can I use the fucking default car, but I can't use the custom one? I have a custom Sultan RS Classic. You're joining a session, nice. Well, better fucking saved. Don't penalize me because your game's fucking whack. Why the fuck am I in the car club? I want to have GTA Plus. Like, what the fuck? You gotta be a GTA Plus member to buy the fucking car. Like, what the fuck? Get me out of this fucking spot. I don't care. This shit sucks. Like, I'm down by the docks, too. What the fuck? Sorry, folks, but that burp has been in me for a minute. Here, go to the fucking car meet, see if it counted. Double clutching on a fucking Hawk 2 drag is crazy. Shut up. Let me in! Three out of four, only gotta do it for tomorrow. And then I get that Rolls Royce thing. But you have to reach like level 100 to get a platinum award. You gotta reach like level 1000 to get some fucking outfit. And I remember dudes are just doing glitches for it. I thought to myself I could do this. But no, why the fuck game? Thought to myself I could do it, but I'm like, I'm not doing a fucking glitch that could potentially get me banned because you're making money for a fucking racing outfit. Alright, what the fuck to do now? My meth business is full. Let me go over there and sell that, I guess. That's my meth, right? It's either my meth or my counterfeit cash. Okay, my still last location. Preferences, perfect. Let me just do something like this. Boom, yellow circle, load, okay. Go to a friend session, because I'm not doing this shit in the public. Fuck that. I'm not about to just keep leaving and joining and setting up the cell mission and shit. Just for it to be fucking... I don't even know. Just for it to be some bullshit like trash truck mission. It sucks that they got rid of the cash thing in the inventory. Because I remember if you got bounties and stuff, you could share it to people. I used to love sharing money to low levels. I would get money from bounties and jobs and stuff, just give it to low levels. But nope. Not allowed now. Give me a truck. A boat. Not bad. Is it the same one down here? Where the fuck are the boats? Oh. Over here. I was looking on the map, I'm like, where the fuck are they? Well, hopefully this doesn't destroy it. Oh, nice. My parachute's going through my Sasquatch back. They give me a shit fucking jump. Dude faced the complete opposite direction. Get some smoke going. See if I can land on the boat. I don't know how much I have, but once I have the challenge done, like the career challenge thing for selling biker business stuff, I'm not gonna do these sell missions anymore. I'll just sell them to street dealers, unless these are double money. But like, they are so damn long. And it's a lot more convenient for me to just drive to some random NPC and sell a good amount of my stuff. Fuck, man, you want to turn? Sweet, okay. Turn! Jesus! These are very boring. You just drive, not even drive, you're conning a boat. Delivering this shit, and then I'm gonna spawn my jet, fly over there so it's a lot quicker. They only have like 1 point something left to get the challenge done. That I'm not fucking, yeah, I'm done. Street dealers are gonna be my best friend, because fuck these missions. And the fact that I can avoid half of them by just joining a new lobby and like 90% of the stuff being returned. Oh man. Like, I'm not doing no solo boxville mission. Like, what the hell? I'll do bikes, planes, boats, a truck. What else? I don't know. I don't actually know. Planes are boring as fuck. Helicopters are a lot better. I don't do planes anymore. They are too damn slow. They are just as bad as the boxville and trash truck missions. Well, I'm gonna hit my jet. Back over we go. With the baits in 18 minutes. I'll probably just put on my little TV here. Oh, I survived my bounty at the 9K. Proceed to hangar. For some reason, you can't hear any of the music on the PS5 version of the game when you stream it. Why? I don't know. Fuck it, we're gonna stop here. Close my eyes and spin it around. I think the trick is to drive as close to the shore as possible. Less waves. Delivering meth right by a military base is kind of crazy. Yeah, dude, Adam got on. I don't know if did they start a party? No, are they in a different Discord? Nope. think that other boat's gonna be over there. First boat I used. Nice that the first mission I got though was a good one. I'm gonna get Jesus, gonna get. Holy fuck! I'm gonna get the 800K. Get. Boom! Oh lord. A little farther than I wanted to be. Last one. Man, I can't tell you the last time I was in my fucking submarine. I was just thinking about how sometimes submarines make the water flat wherever you are. And I was thinking, man, I haven't been there in a minute. And sale complete. 900k, okay. Completed? Oh, thank fuck. Damn, I completed the tier 4 challenge. Businesses. Sell, earn 25 mil selling product. Now, am I... Do I want to sell those businesses still? Because I don't think I'll be able to get all the max amount of money. I'm already damn near halfway through the customer bikes, the bar, clubhouse contracts. I can literally just run life and death bikes.
Fuck, shit, it's LJT. Your fake cash is in genuine trouble. It's about to get used in an arms deal. Get over there.
I'm getting raided, nice. Where is it? No, it's over there. Yeah, I get raided so much. Like, if I have businesses going, like, they got product in them, I do not go into an MC, a motorcycle club. I do not become a president. Because I know I'm just going to get raided. I'm going to have to go over to where the hell it is and drive it back. And there we go. You'll gradually lose the stolen counterfeit cash. I don't fucking care. Yeah, because counterfeit cash, I can't. I'm going to have to sell that. The rest I can do street dealers with. Okay. Sounds like a plan. Hoboglobotriven. Don't want to blow up the vehicle. Let's go with all my counterfeit cash shit in it. I wonder how many hours that the professional dude has on this fucking game. He's a generational geek. He grinded to $1 billion on GTA, legit. Like, what the fuck? $1 billion. That is absurd. Do they, no, yeah. Yes, they do. Use the heavy rifle much. Shut up, bitch. Oh, nice. I didn't realize it was just a bag. Fuck your truck. Well, I'm not driving away, LJT. Flying away. So, I'm fine. Fuck, I sound so gay saying that. Jesus Christ. Fuck you. Shooting at me, bitch. Shout out to the 2 viewers. Actually gotta get out. Boom! Now, how much do I have in here? Damn, I'm blue. What the fuck? Goddamn cougars! I'll have to baits in 2 minutes. Can I fucking... Yo, thank you. What the fuck?
Hey, you know...
Oh, shut up. 281,000? I'll wait till it's full. Okay. Here, let me set this thing up. Where the fuck? I guess I'll place you here. That should set up, right? Yeah. Where are you? Here? Like, what the fuck was this shit stuck on? Okay, so it's trapped behind you. It's trapped behind you too. Okay. Are you here? Let me get down. Boom. My fucking back rest up. Goddamn. Bro, why does Kamala Harris sound like fucking Ernest from that Bully game? A vote for E is a vote for me.
If it ain't the president.
There's no audience here tonight in this hall at the National Constitution Center. This is an intimate setting for two candidates.
Intimate? Hey, yo, they're gonna be fucking?
Won the coin toss, he chose to deliver the final closing statement of the evening. Vice President Harris selected the podium to the right.
So let's now welcome the candidates to the stage, Vice President Kamala Harris and President Donald Trump.
Damn. Patient! You gotta speak. What have you turned on? Okay, your shit's moving. Hold on. Speak! Can I drive? I have no sales tax. It's an incorrect statement. China. I love China. China. I don't think Trump can get all this bullshit out in 2 minutes. He's fucked. African Americans and Hispanics, they're taking away their jobs. Biden. Biden. Dude's a fucking clown. Damn. Oh, nice. I'm spinning around. Yeah, your shit still ain't working. I ain't hearing you for some reason. What the fuck? Yo, can this shit... Yo. This van is fucking broken. It's like a farming simulator.
That's out there. I haven't read it. I don't want to read it purposely. I'm not going to read it. This was a group of people that got together. They came up with some ideas. I guess some good, some bad. But it makes no difference. I have nothing to do. Everybody knows I'm an open book. Everybody knows what I'm going to do. Cut taxes very substantially and create a great economy like I did before. We had the greatest economy. We got hit with a pandemic.
Oh, there he
And
goes.
the pandemic was not since 1917 where 100 million people died. Has there been anything like it? We did a phenomenal job with the pandemic. We handed them over a country where the economy and with the stock market.
It says you're speaking, but there's nothing. You got the little blue ring around your shit.
We made ventilators for the entire world. We got gowns, we got masks, we did things that nobody thought possible. And people give me credit for rebuilding the military, they give me credit for a lot of things, but not enough credit.
Still nothing. I saw you mute and unmute.
But the only jobs they got were bounce back jobs. These were jobs bounced back, and it bounced back and it went to their benefit. But I was the one that created them. They know it, and so does everybody else.
Vice President Harris, I'll let you respond.
So, Donald Trump has no plan for you.
Yep,
And when you look at his economic plan, it's all about tax breaks for the richest people.
duh.
What I describe as an opportunity economy, and the best economists in our country, if not the world, have reviewed our relative plans for the future of America. What Goldman Sachs has said is that Donald Trump's plan would make the economy worse, mine would strengthen the economy. What the Wharton School has said is Donald Trump's plan would actually explode the deficit. 16 Nobel laureates have described his economic plan as something that would increase inflation and by the middle of next year would invite a recession. You just have to look at where we are and where we stand on the issues. And I invite you to know that Donald Trump actually has no plan for you because he is more interested in defending himself than he is in looking out for you.
I went to the Wharton School of Finance, and
I went to School of Finance.
I think my plan is a brilliant plan. It's a great bring up our worth, our values, the country. It's going to make people want to be able to go and work, create jobs, and create a lot of good, solid money for our country. And just to finish off, she doesn't have a plan. She copied Biden's plan.
Biden's plan.
Like run, spot, run. 4 sentences that are just, we'll try and lower taxes. She doesn't have a plan. Take a look at her plan. She doesn't have a plan.
Take a look at her plan. She had.
But you're terrorists. We responded, and let's drill down on this because your plan is what she calls is essentially a national sales tax. Your proposal calls for tariffs, as you pointed out here, on foreign imports across the board. You recently said that you might double your plan, imposing tariffs up to 20% on goods coming into this country. As you know, many economists say that the tariffs at that level costs are then passed on to the consumer. Vice President Harris has argued it'll mean higher prices on gas, food, clothing, medication, arguing it costs the typical family nearly $4,000 a year. Do you believe Americans can afford higher prices because of tariffs?
They're not going to have higher prices. What's going to happen? Who's going to have higher prices? Is China.
China.
The countries that have been ripping us off for years. I was the only president ever. China was paying us hundreds of billions of dollars, and so were other countries. And you know, if she doesn't like them, they should have gone out and they should have immediately cut the tariffs. But those tariffs are there.
God damn! I hit a fucking car.
We are going to take in billions of dollars.
Hello.
Billions of dollars. I had no
Oh fuck! Yo.
highest inflation for
God damn. Oh shit's cranked up. Oh no.
people can't go out and buy cereal or bacon or eggs or anything else. The people of our country
No,
absolutely dying with what they've done.
Ah!
All you have to do is look at the poll. The polls say 80 and 85 and even 90% that the Trump economy was great, that their economy was terrible.
Vice President Harris, I do want to ask for your response. And you heard what the president said there because the Biden administration did keep a number of the Trump tariffs in place. So how do you respond?
Well, let's
I don't know.
be clear that the Trump administration resulted in a trade deficit, one of the highest we've ever seen in the history of America. He invited trade wars. You want to talk about his deal with China? What he
China.
under Donald Trump's presidency, he ended up selling American chips to China to
I do not care about Los Polos and his fucking thoughts on Kendrick and Drake.
You're through to your garage. You
Taiwan.
need me to bring you a ride?
They got the chips from Taiwan.
I'll bring it to you. Alright, I'll get back to
I was
work.
gonna send her a MAGA hat. Dude can't make up his mind. Oh, Donald. You did an excellent job.
Later day.
And one does not have to abandon their faith or deeply held beliefs to agree. The government and Donald Trump certainly should not be telling a woman what to do with her body. I have talked with women around our country. You want to talk about this is what people wanted? Pregnant women want to carry a pregnancy to term, suffering from a miscarriage, being denied care in an emergency room because they broke her spinal or raping my home in jail, and she's bleeding out in a car in the parking lot. She didn't want that. Her husband didn't want that. A 12 or 13-year-old survivor of incest being forced to carry a pregnancy to term. They don't want that. And I pledge to you, with all the power possessed, to put back into place the protections of Roe v. Wade as President of the United States. I will proudly sign it into law. But understand, if Donald Trump were to be reelected, he will sign a national abortion ban. Understand in his Project 2025, there will be a national abortion, a monitor that will be monitoring your pregnancies, your miscarriages. I think the American people believe that certain freedom, in particular the freedom to make decisions about one's own body, should not be made by the government. Thank you, Vice President Harris.
There she goes again. It's a lie. And there's no reason to sign a
There she goes again. It's a lie.
Democrats, Republicans, and everybody else
He doesn't even look at her when he talks. Looks at the people in front of him.
back into the states, and the states are voting. And it may take a little time, but for 52 years, this issue has torn our country apart. And they wanted it back in the states, and I did something that nobody thought was possible. The states are now voting. What she says is an absolute lie. And as far as the abortion ban, I'm not over by the states.
Do you veto an international
I have to respond. I have to respond.
We're determined now to immigration and border security. We know its initiatives have worked. Republicans, Democrats, voters across the board in this country. Vice President Harris, you were tasked by President Biden getting to the root causes of migration in Central America. We know that
Man, we need a fucking Canadian debate.
the Biden administration this past
Ugh.
President Biden imposed tough asylum restrictions. We know the numbers
Yes.
have dropped.
Refugees are understandable. Now they're just immigrating for no reason.
6 months before the election to act, and we're going to
Yeah, how about you fix up that shithole fucking place you came from?
And let me say that the United States Congress, including some of the most conservative members of the United States Senate,
How about make it second world instead of third? Go up a level. Go up a rank.
that bill would have put 1,500 border agents on the border to help those folks who are working there right now overtime trying to do their job. It would have allowed us to stem the flow of fentanyl coming into the United States. I know there's so many families watching tonight who've been persecuted by the surge of fentanyl in our country. That bill
Don't stop the fent. Relax.
to allow us to prosecute trafficking in guns. But you know what happened to that bill? Donald Trump got on the phone, called up some folks in Congress, and said, kill the bill. And you know why? Because he preferred to run on a problem instead of fixing a problem. And understand, this comes at a time where the people of our country actually need a leader who engages in solutions, who actually addresses the problems at hand. What we have in the form of president prefer to run on a problem instead of fixing a problem. And I'll tell you something, you guys talk about immigration all this night, even when it's not the subject that is being raised. And I'm going to actually do something really unusual, and I'm going to invite you to attend one of Donald Trump's rallies, because it's a really interesting thing to watch. You will see during the course of his rallies, he talks about fictional characters like Hannibal Lecter. He will talk about windmills cause cancer. And what you will also
Windmills.
see is people start leaving his rallies
Yo, dude, Trump
out of
stole it.
exhaustion and boredom. And I will tell you, the one thing you will not hear him talk
Mhm.
about is you. You will not hear him talk about your needs, your dreams, and your desires.
Nice.
And I'll tell you, I believe you deserve a president who actually puts you first. And I pledge to you that I will.
Vice President Harris, thank you. President Trump, on that point, I want to get your response.
Well, I would like to respond.
Let me just ask, though, why did you try to kill that bill, and successfully so? That would have put thousands of additional agents and officers on the board.
First, let me respond as to the
Please.
rallies. She said people start leaving. People don't go to her rallies. There's no reason to go. When they do go, she's busing them in and paying them to be there, and then showing them in a different light. So she can't talk about that. People don't leave my rallies. We have the biggest rallies, the most incredible rallies in the history of politics. That's because people want to take their country back. Our country is being lost. We're a failing nation, and it happened 3.5 years ago. And what's going on here, you're going to end up in World War III, just to go into another subject. What they have done to our country by allowing these millions and millions of people to come into our country, and look at what's happening to the towns all over the United States. And a lot of towns don't want to talk. It's not going to be Aurora or Springfield. A lot of towns don't want to talk about it because they're so embarrassed by it. In Springfield, they're eating the dogs, the people that came in.
They're eating the dogs.
They're eating the pets of the people that live there. And this is what's happening in our country. And it's a shame. As far as
individuals within the immigrant community. All
I've
of
seen
this.
people on television.
Let me just say here, this is the
People on television
Mr.
say
Clear.
my dog was taken and used for food. So maybe he said that, and maybe that's a good thing to say for a city manager.
I'm not taking this from
But the
television.
people on
I'm taking it from
television
the
said
city
the
manager.
dog was eaten by the people that went there.
Again, the Springfield city manager says there's no evidence of that. Vice President
find
Harris,
out.
I'll let you respond to the rest of what you've heard.
You talk about extreme. This is, I think, one of the reasons why in this election I actually have the endorsement of 200 Republicans who have formerly worked with President Bush, Mitt Romney, and John McCain, including the endorsement of former Vice President Dick Cheney and Congress member Liz Cheney. And if you want to really know the inside track on who the former president is, if he didn't make it clear already, just ask people who have worked with him. His former chief of staff, a 4-star general, has said he has contempt for the Constitution of the United States. His former national security advisor has said he is dangerous and unfit. His former Secretary of Defense has said the nation, the Republic, would never survive another Trump term. And when we listen to this kind of rhetoric, when the issues that affect the American people are not being addressed, I think the choice is clear in this election.
President Trump will give you a quick minute to respond.
Yeah. Thank you, because when I hear that, see, I'm a different kind of a person. I fired most of those people. Not so graciously. They did bad things or a bad job. I fired them. They never fired one person. They didn't fire anybody having to do with Afghanistan and the Taliban and the 13 people who's were just killed, viciously and violently killed, and I got to know the parents and the family. They didn't fire. They should have fired all those generals, all those top people, because that was one of the most incompetently handled situations anybody has ever seen. So when somebody does a bad job, I fire him. And you take a guy like Esper, he was no good, I fired him, so he writes a book. Another one writes a book, because with me
They write a book.
What else can they? But they have done such a poor job, and they never fire anybody. Look at the economy. Look at the inflation. They didn't fire any of their economists. They have the same people. That's a good way not to have books written about you. But just to finish, I got more votes than any Republican in history by far. In fact, I got more votes than any sitting president in history by far.
Let me continue on immigration. It was what you wanted to talk about earlier, so let's get back to your deportation proposal that the vice president has reacted to as well. President Trump, you called this the largest domestic deportation operation in the history of our country. You say you would use the National Guard. You say if things get out of control, you'd have no problem using the U.S. military. You also said you would use local police. How would you deport 11 million undocumented immigrants? I know you...
Yeah, how you gonna do that, Donnie?
Take us through this. What does this look like? Will authorities be going door to door in this country?
Yeah. It is much higher because of them. They allowed criminals, many, many millions of criminals. They allowed terrorists. They allowed common street criminals. They allowed people to come in, drug dealers, to come into our country, and they're now in the United States and told by their countries like Venezuela, don't ever come back or we're going to kill you. Do you know that crime in Venezuela and crime in countries all over the world is way down? You know why? Because they've taken their criminals off the street and they've given them to her to put into our country. And this will be one of the greatest mistakes in history for them to allow. And I think they probably did it because they think they're going to get votes, but it's not worth it because they're destroying the fabric of our country by what they've done. There's never been anything done like this at all. They've destroyed the fabric of our country. Millions of people let in, and all over the world, crime is down. All over the world except here. Crime here is up and through the roof. Despite their fraudulent statements that they made, crime in this country is through the roof. And we have a new form of crime.
Trump, as you know, the FBI says overall violent crime is actually coming down in this country, but
Statements. They didn't include the worst cities. They didn't include the cities with the worst crime. It was a fraud. Just like their number of 818,000 jobs that they said they created turned out to be a fraud.
President Trump, thank you. I'll let you respond, Vice President Harris.
Well, I think this is so rich, coming from
Oh.
Next big court appearance is in November at his own criminal sentencing. And let's be clear, where each person stands on the issue.
I ain't gonna lie, Trump's getting, yeah, I don't want to say smoked, but it ain't looking too good.
The former vice president called for defunding federal law enforcement 45,000 agents. Get this, on the day after he was arraigned on 34 felony counts. So let's talk about what is important in this race. It is important that we move forward, that we turn the page. This same old tired rhetoric and address the needs of the American people, address what we need to do about the housing shortage, which I have a plan for, address what we must do to support our small businesses, address bringing down the price of groceries. But frankly, the American people are exhausted with this same old tired playbook.
Vice President Harris, thank you.
Excuse me. Every one of those cases was started by them against their political opponent. And I'm winning most of them, and I will win the rest on appeal. And you saw that with the decision that came down just recently from the Supreme Court. I'm winning most of them. But those are cases, it's called weaponization. Never happened in this country. They weaponized the Justice Department. Every one of those cases was involved with the DOJ, from Atlanta and Fawny Willis to the Attorney General of New York and the DA in New York. Every one of those cases. And then they say, oh, he's a criminal. They're the ones that made them go after me. By the way, Joe Biden was found essentially guilty on the documents case. And what happened in the
Essentially.
documents case? They said, oh, that's the toughest of them all. A complete and total victory. 2 months ago, it was thrown out. It's weaponization, and they used it, and it's never happened in this country. They used it to try and win an election. They're fake cases.
President Trump, thank you. A really quick response here, Vice President Harris, on this notion of weaponization of the Justice Department.
Well, let's talk about extreme and understand the context in which this election in 2024 is taking place. The United States Supreme Court recently ruled that the former president would essentially be immune from any misconduct if he were to enter the White House again. Understand, this is someone who has openly said he would terminate, I'm quoting, terminate the Constitution of the United States, that he would weaponize the Department of Justice.
Oh yeah, I forgot. You can stance your vehicles in this game.
Expressed disdain for members of our military. Understand what it would mean if Donald Trump were back in the White House with no guardrail. Because certainly we know now that the world won't stop us. We know J.D. Vance is not going to stop us. It's up to the American people to stop this. Vice President Harris,
This is the one that weaponized, not me. She
Not me.
weaponized. I probably took a bullet to the head because of the things that they say about me. They talk about democracy. I'm a threat to democracy. They're the threat to democracy. So we think Russia investigation. That went nowhere. We want to get to Lizzie.
Vice President Harris, in our last round, you said you wanted to ban fracking. Now you're telling me you want to ban it toward the campaign. Now
Why the fuck can I get crew headlights? That's why.
Everybody's laughing at it, okay? They're all laughing at it. She gave up at least 12 and probably 14 or 15 different policies. Like, she was big on defund the police. In Minnesota, she went out. Wait a minute, I'm talking now. You know what? Does that sound familiar? She went out. She went out.
He gave it a side eye.
Wanted to let criminals that killed people, that burned down Minneapolis, she went out and raised money to get them out of jail. She did things that nobody would ever think of. Now she wants to do transgender operations or illegal aliens that are in prison. This is a radical left liberal that would do this. She wants to confiscate your guns, and she will never allow fracking in Pennsylvania. If she won the election, fracking in Pennsylvania will end on day one. Just to finish one thing, so important in my opinion. So I got the oil business going like nobody has ever done before. When they took over, they got rid of it, started getting rid of it, and the prices were going up the roof. They immediately let these guys go to where they were. I would have been 5 times, 4 times, 5 times higher, because you're talking about 3.5 years ago. They got it up to where I was because they had no choice, because the prices of energy were quadrupling and doubling. You saw what happened to gasoline. So they said, let's go back to Trump. But if she won the election, the day after that election, they'll go back to destroying our country, and oil will be dead, fossil fuel will be dead, we'll go back to windmills, we'll go back to solar, where they need a whole desert to get some energy to come out. You ever see a solar plant? By the way, I'm a big fan of solar. But they take 400, 500 acres of desert soil. These are not good things for the environment.
We have an election in just 56 days, and I want to talk about the peaceful transfer of power, which, of course, we all know is a cornerstone of our democracy, and the role of the president in handling crisis. Mr. President, on January 6th, you told your supporters to march to the Capitol. You said you would be right there with them. The country and the world saw you play out of the Capitol and take the officers come under attack. Aides in the West Wing say you wanted to unfold on television while being in office. You did send out tweets, but it was more than 2 hours before you sent out that video message telling your supporters to go home. Is there anything you regret about what you did on that day?
You just said that thing that isn't covered peacefully and patriotically. I said during my speech, not later on. Peacefully and patriotically. And nobody on the other side was killed. Ashley Babbitt was shot by an out-of-control police officer that should have never, ever shot her. It's a disgrace. But we didn't.
Don't storm the Capitol. You don't have this issue, buddy. It's a fucking cult. Jesus.
Here for the magic touch?
That's because she knows what a bad job they've done. What about those people? When are they going to be prosecuted? When are these people from countries all over the world, not just South America, they're coming in from all over the world, David, all over the world, and crime rates are down all over the world because of it. But when are those, David, when are those people going to be prosecuted? When are the people that burned down Minneapolis going to be prosecuted? Or in Seattle, they went into Seattle, they took over a big percentage of the city of Seattle. When are those people going to be prosecuted?
But let me just ask
You might ask her that question.
you were the president, you were watching it unfold on television. It's a very simple question as we move forward toward another election. Is there anything
What can the best mechanic in LS do for you?
Yes, sir.
I had nothing to do with that other than they asked me to make a speech.
What the fuck?
I was with Nancy Pelosi and the mayor of Washington, D.C., and the mayor put it back in writing, as you know. I said, this is going to be a very big rally or whatever you want to call it. And again, it wasn't done by me, it was done by others. I said, I'd like to give you 10,000 National Guard or soldiers. They rejected me. Nancy Pelosi rejected me. It was just 2 weeks ago. Her daughter has a tape of her saying she is fully responsible for what happened. They want to get rid of that tape. It would have never happened if Nancy Pelosi and the mayor of Washington did their jobs. I wasn't responsible for security. Nancy Pelosi was responsible. She didn't do her job.
The question was about you as president, not about former Speaker Pelosi, but I do want Vice President Harris to respond here.
I'll be back.
For exactly that reason. But this is not an isolated situation. It was a mob of people carrying tiki torches, spewing anti-Semitic hate. And what did the president then at the time say? There were fine people on each side. Let's remember that when it came to the Proud Boys, a militia, the former president said, stand back and stand by. So for everyone watching who remembers what January 6th was, I say, we don't have to go back. Let's not go back. We're not going back. It's time to turn the page. And if that was a bridge too far for you, well, there is a place in our campaign for you to stand for country, to stand for our democracy, to stand for rule of law, and to end the chaos, and to end the approach that is about attacking the foundations of our democracy because you don't like the outcome. And be clear on that point. Donald Trump, the candidate, has said in this election there will be a bloodbath if this and the outcome of this election is not to his liking. Let's turn the page on this. Let's not go back. Let's chart a course for the future and not go backwards to the past.
Let me just follow up here.
It was a different term, and it was a term that related to energy because they have destroyed our energy business. That was where bloodbath was. Also, on Charlottesville, that story has been, as you would say, debunked. Laura Ingraham, Sean Hannity, Jesse, all of these people, they covered it. If they go an extra sentence, they will see it was perfect. It was debunked in almost every newspaper, but they still bring it up, just like they bring 2025 up. They bring all of this stuff up. I ask you this. You talk about the Capitol. Why are we allowing these millions of people to come through on the southern border? How come she's not doing anything? And I'll tell you what I would do, and I would be very proud to do it. I would say we would both leave this debate right now. I'd like to see her go down to Washington, D.C. during this debate because we're wasting a lot of time. Go down to, because she's been so bad, it's so ridiculous. Go down to Washington, D.C. and let her sign a bill to close up the border because they have the right to do it. They don't need bills. They have the right to do it. The President of the United States, you'll get him out of bed, you'll wake him up at 4 o'clock in the afternoon, you'll say, come on down to the office, let's sign a bill. If he signs a bill that the border is closed, all he has to do is say it to the Border Patrol, who are phenomenal. If they do that, the border is closed.
Mr.
Those
President,
people are killing many people, unlike J6.
We talked immigration here tonight. I do want to focus on this next issue to both of you because it really brings us this into focus, truth in these times that we're living in. Mr. President, for 3.5 years after you lost the 2020 election, you repeatedly falsely claimed that you won, many times saying you won in a landslide. In the past couple of weeks leading up to this debate, you have said, quote, you lost by a whisker, that you, quote, didn't quite make it, that you came up a little bit short.
I said that?
Are you now acknowledging that you lost in 2020?
No, I don't acknowledge that at all.
But
I said that sarcastically, you know that. It was said, oh, we lost by a whisker. That was said sarcastically. Look, there's so much proof. All you have to do is look at it. And they should have sent it back to the legislatures for approval. I got almost 75 million votes, the most votes any sitting president has ever gotten. I was told if I got 63, which was what I got in 2016, you can't be beaten. The election, people should never be thinking about an election as fraudulent. We need two things. We need walls, and we have to have it. We have to have borders, and we have to have good elections. Our elections are bad. And a lot of these illegal immigrants coming in, they're trying to get them to vote. They can't even speak English. They don't even know what country they're in practically. And these people are trying to get them to vote. And that's why they're allowing them to come into our country.
I did watch all of these pieces of video. I didn't detect the sarcasm, lost by a whisker. We didn't quite make it. And we should just point out here as clarification, and you know this, you and your allies, 60 cases in front of many judges, many of them
No
Republican.
judge looked at it.
And said
they said we didn't have standing. That's the other thing. They said we didn't have standing, a technicality. Can you imagine a system where a person in an election doesn't have standing? The President of the United States doesn't have standing. That's how we lost. If you look at the facts, and I'd love to have you do a special on it,
I'll show you Georgia, and I'll show you Wisconsin, and I'll show you Pennsylvania, and I'll show you. We have so many facts and statistics, but you know what? That doesn't matter, because we have to solve the problem that we have right now. That's old news. And the problem that we have right now is we have a nation in decline, and they have put it into decline. We have a nation that is dying, David.
Mr. President, thank you. Vice President Harris, you heard the president there tonight. He said he didn't say that he lost by whiskers, so he still believes he did not lose the election that was won by President Biden and yourself. But I do want to ask you about something that's come up in the last couple of days. This was a post from President Trump about this upcoming election just weeks away. He said, when I win, those people who cheated, and then he lists donors, voters, election officials, he says will be prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law, which will include long-term prison sentences. One of your campaign's top lawyers responded saying, we won't let Donald Trump intimidate us. We won't let him suppress the vote. Is that what you believe he's trying to do here?
Donald Trump was fired by 81 million people. So let's be clear about that. And clearly he is having a very difficult time processing that. But we cannot afford to have a president of the United States who attempts, as he did in the past, to upend the will of the voters in a free and fair election. And I'm going to tell you that I have traveled the world as Vice President of the United States, and world leaders are laughing at Donald Trump. I have talked with military leaders, some of whom worked with you, and they say you're a disgrace. And when you then talk in this way in a presidential debate and deny what over and over again are court cases you have lost because you did in fact lose that election, it leads one to believe that perhaps we do not have in the candidate to my right the temperament or the ability to not be confused about fact. That's deeply troubling, and the American people deserve better.
I'll give you 1 minute to respond, Mr. President.
Let me just say about world leaders. Viktor Orban, one of the most respected men, they call him a strong man. He's a tough person, smart. Prime Minister of Hungary. They said, why is the whole world blowing up? 3 years ago it wasn't. Why is it blowing up? He said, because you need Trump back as president. China was afraid, and I don't like to use the word afraid, but I'm just quoting him. China was afraid of him. North
About what?
Korea was afraid of him. Look at what's going on with North Korea, by the way. He said Russia was afraid of him. I ended the Nord Stream 2 pipeline, and Biden put it back on day
Criminals
one.
and
He
shit or
ended
something.
The XL pipeline. The XL pipeline. In
Of
our
course.
country, he ended that. But he let the Russians build a pipeline going all over Europe and heading into Germany. The biggest pipeline. Look, Viktor Orban said it. He said the most respected, most feared person is Donald Trump. We had no problems when Trump was president. This weak, pathetic man that you saw at a debate just a few months ago, that if you weren't in that debate, he'd be running on Senate Hearst. You got no votes. He got 14 million votes. What you did, you talk about a threat to democracy. He got 14 million votes, and they threw him out of office. And you know what? I'll give you a little secret. He hates her. He can't stand her. But he got 14 million votes. They threw him out. She got 0 votes. And when she ran, she was the first one to leave because she failed. And now she's running. I don't understand it, but I'm okay with it because
Your time is
I
up.
think we're going to do very well.
We've got a lot more to get to.
Turning now to the Israel-Hamas war and the hostages who are still being held, Americans among them. Vice President Harris, in December, you said, quote, Israel has a right to defend itself, but you added, quote, it matters how, saying international humanitarian law must be respected. Israel must do more to protect innocent civilians. You said that 9 months ago. Now an estimated 40,000 Palestinians are dead. Nearly 100 hostages remain. Just last week, Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu said there's not a deal in the making. President Biden has not been able to break through the stalemate. How would you do it?
Well, let's understand how we got here. On October 7th, Hamas, a terrorist organization, slaughtered 1,200 Israelis.
Yep, remember when that happened.
Young people who were simply attending a concert.
Yep,
Women
remember that too.
horribly raped. And so absolutely, I said then, I say now.
Forgot about the concert.
Israel has a right to defend itself. We would. And how it does so matters. Because it is also children, mothers. What we know is that this war must end. It must end immediately, and the way it will end is we need a ceasefire deal and we need the hostages out. And so we will continue to work around the clock on that. Work around the clock, also understanding that we must chart a course for a two-state solution. And in that solution, there must be security for the Israeli people and Israel, and in equal measure for the Palestinians. But the one thing I will assure you always, I will always give Israel the ability to defend itself, in particular as it relates to Iran and any threat that Iran and its proxies pose to Israel. But we must have a two-state solution where we can rebuild Gaza, where the Palestinians have security, self-determination, and the dignity they so rightly deserve.
President Trump, how would you negotiate with Netanyahu and also Hamas in order to get the hostages out and prevent the killing of more innocent civilians in Gaza?
If I were president, it would have never started. If I were president, Russia would have never, ever, I know Putin very well.
I know Putin very well.
Threat of it either, by the way, for 4 years, have gone into Ukraine and killed millions of people when you ate it up. Far worse than people understand what's going on over there. But when she mentions about Israel, all of a sudden, she hates Israel. She wouldn't even meet with Netanyahu when he went to Congress to make a very important speech. She refused to be there because she was at a sorority party of hers. She wanted to go to the sorority party. She hates Israel. If she's president, I believe that Israel will not exist within 2 years from now. And I've been pretty good at predictions, and I hope I'm wrong about that one. She hates Israel. At the same time, in her own way, she hates the Arab population. Because the whole place is going to get blown up. Arabs, Jewish people, Israel will be gone. It would have never happened. Iran was broke under Donald Trump. Now Iran has $300 billion because they took off all the
Hezbollah? The fuck is that doing this?
And they are spears of terror. Horrible terror. They had no money. It was a big story, and you know it. You covered it very well, actually. They had no money for terror. They were broke. Now they're a rich nation. And now what they're doing is they're spreading that money around. Look at what's happening with the Houthis and Yemen. Look at what's going on in the Middle East. This would have never happened. I will get that settled and fast, and I'll get the war with Ukraine and Russia ended. If I'm president-elect, I'll get it done before even becoming president.
Vice President Harris, he says you hate Israel.
That's absolutely not true. I have my entire career and life supported Israel and the Israeli people. He knows that. He's trying to, again, divide and distract from the reality, which is it is very well known that Donald Trump is weak and wrong on national security and foreign policy. It is well known that he admires dictators, wants to be a dictator on day one, according to himself. It is well known that he said of Putin that he can do whatever the hell he wants and go into Ukraine. It is well known that he said when Russia went into Ukraine, it was brilliant. It is well known he exchanged love letters with Kim Jong-un. And it is absolutely well known that these dictators and autocrats are
Kim Jong-un.
for you to be president again because they're so clear. They can manipulate you with flattery and favors. And that is why so many military leaders who you have worked with have told me you are a disgrace. That is why we understand that we have to have a president who is not consistently weak and wrong on national security, including the importance of upholding and respecting in highest regard our military.
Vice President Harris, thank you.
And she's the one that caused it. That's weak on national security by allowing every nation last month for the year, 168 different countries sending people into our country. Their crime rates are way down. Putin endorsed her last week, said, I hope she wins. And I think he meant it, because what he's gotten away with is absolutely incredible. It wouldn't have happened with me. The leaders of other countries think that they're weak and incompetent, and they are. They're grossly incompetent, one question. Why does Biden go in and kill the Keystone Pipeline and approve the single biggest deal that Russia's ever made, Nord Stream 2, the biggest pipeline anywhere in the world going to Germany and all over Europe? Because they're weak and they're ineffective. And Biden, by the way, gets paid a lot of money.
Thank you. We have a lot of issues to get to.
We'll be right back with much more of this historic ABC News presidential debate from the National Constitution Center right here in Philadelphia. Back in a moment.
The ABC News presidential debate will continue after this.
You know, I speak with a lot of home equity bank
A reverse mortgage is one of the dumbest things I've ever heard. That's just stupid.
help them as a retirement income solution without selling the home that they love. For some of them, that's being able to maintain a certain standard of living. For others, it's renovating their homes. And for many of them, it's simply enjoying more of the things they love. And I can certainly relate to that.
If you're 55 or older, call now for your free, no-obligation CHIP reverse mortgage guide. With CHIP, you can get up to 55% of your home's value in tax-free cash. Take only what you need in a lump sum or over time with no monthly mortgage payments required. Call 1-833-239-2447.
Maybe it's time for you to consider CHIP too.
Call now for your free no-obligation guide. Call 1-833-239-2447. That's 1-833-239-CHIP or visit chip.ca. Call CHIP today and live retirement your way.
At Hunt
so just before the break tonight. How exactly would you do that? And I want to ask you a very simple question tonight. Do you want Ukraine to win this war?
I want the war to stop. I want to save lives that are being uselessly, people being killed by the millions. It's the millions. It's so much worse than the numbers that you're getting with your fake numbers. Look, we're in for 250 million or more because they don't ask Europe, which is a much bigger beneficiary to getting this thing done than we are. They're in for $150 billion less because Biden and you don't have the courage to ask Europe like I did with NATO. They paid billions and billions, hundreds of billions of dollars when I said, either you pay up or we're not going to protect you anymore. So that's maybe one of the reasons they don't like me as much as they like weak people. But you take a look at what's happening. We're in for 250 to 275 billion. They're into 100 to 150. They should be forced to equalize. With that being said, I want to get the war settled. I know Zelensky very well, and I know Putin very well. I have a good relationship, and they respect your president, okay? They respect me. They don't respect Biden. How would you respect him? Why? For what reason? He hasn't even made a phone call in 2 years to Putin. Hasn't spoken to anybody. They don't even try and get it. That is a war that's dying to be settled. I will get it settled before I even become president. If I win, when I'm president-elect, and what I'll do is I'll speak to one, I'll speak to the other, I'll get them together. That war would have never happened. And in fact, when I saw Putin after I left, unfortunately left because our country has gone to hell. But after I left, when I saw him building up soldiers, he did it after I left. I said, oh, he must be negotiating. It must be a good, strong point of negotiation. Well, it wasn't, because Biden had no idea how to talk to him. He had no idea how to stop it. And now you have millions of people dead, and it's only getting worse, and it could lead to World War III. Don't kid yourself, David. We're playing with World War III, and we have a president that we don't even know if he's... Where is our president? We don't even know if he's a president.
And just to clarify
they
here...
threw him out of a campaign like a dog. We don't even know. Is he our president? But we have a president,
Mr. President,
that doesn't know he's alive.
Your time is up. Just to clarify the question, do you believe it's in the U.S. best interest for Ukraine to win this war, yes or no?
I think it's the U.S. best interest to get this war finished and just get it done.
All right.
Negotiate a deal, because we have to stop all of these human lives from being destroyed.
I want to take this to Vice President Harris. I want to get your thoughts on support for Ukraine in this moment, but also, as Commander-in-Chief, if elected, how would you deal with Vladimir Putin, and would it be any different from what we're seeing from President Biden?
Well, first of all, it's important to remind the former president you're not running against Joe Biden, you're running against me. I believe the reason that Donald Trump says that this war would be over within 24 hours is because he would just give it up. And that's not who we are as Americans. Let's understand what happened here. I actually met with Zelensky a few days before Russia invaded, tried through force to change territorial boundaries, to define one of the most important international rules and norms, which is the importance of sovereignty and territorial integrity. And I met with President Zelensky. I shared with him American intelligence about how he could defend himself. Days later, I went to NATO's eastern flank, to Poland and Romania. And through the work that I and others did, we brought 50 countries together to support Ukraine in its righteous defense. And because of our support, because of the air defense, the ammunition, the artillery, the javelins, the
Where even is our president? Where is he?
Ukraine stands as an independent and free country. If Donald Trump were president, Putin would be sitting in Kyiv right now. And understand what that would mean, because Putin's agenda is not just about Ukraine. Understand you are no longer president, and that we understand the importance of the greatest military alliance the world has ever known, which is NATO, and what we have done to preserve the ability of Zelensky and the Ukrainians to fight for their independence.
This bitch is closed, right?
Putin would be sitting in Kyiv with his eyes on the rest of Europe, starting with Poland. And why don't you tell the 800,000
This party better be closed.
right here in Pennsylvania how quickly you would give up for the sake of favor and what you...
No, I just don't want to hear this dude yap. Oh my god, if I want to hear yap, I'd invite Quinn and tell him to unmute his mic and listen to a podcast.
Thank you. We've heard from both of you on your
You got too much fucking Cheeto dust in your ear.
Putin would be sitting in Moscow.
Can't hear the
and
yap.
he would have lost 300,000 men and women, but he would have
At least you guys listen to TikToks.
He would have been sitting in Moscow.
Well, watch and I listen.
Much happier than he is right now. But eventually, you know, he's got a thing that other people don't have. He's got nuclear weapons. They don't ever talk about that. He got nuclear weapons. Nobody ever thinks about that. And eventually, maybe he'll use them, and maybe he hasn't been that threatening, but he does have that. Something we don't even like to talk about. Nobody likes to talk about it. But just so you understand, they sent her to negotiate peace before this war started. 3 days later, he went in and he started the war because everything they said was weak and stupid. They said the wrong things.
Trump is smart because he can brainwash and manipulate all these dumb fucking rednecks that are all they're stupid as hell and convince them that everything he says is true and they treat him like Jesus.
Worse than Biden. In my opinion, I think he's the worst president in the history of our country. She goes down as the worst vice president in the history of our country. But let me tell you something. She is a horrible negotiator. They sent her in to negotiate as soon as they left. Putin did the invasion.
President Trump, thank you. You did bring up something. You said she went to negotiate with Vladimir Putin. Vice President Harris, have you ever met Vladimir Putin? Can you clarify tonight?
Yet again, I said at the beginning of this debate, you're going to hear a bunch of lies coming from this fellow. And that is another one. When I went to meet with President Zelensky, I've now met with him over 5 times. The reality is it has been about standing as America always should, as a leader upholding international rules and norms, as a leader who shows strength, understanding that the alliances we have around the world are dependent on our ability to look out for our friends and not favor our enemies because you adore strongmen instead of caring about democracy. And that is very much what is at stake here. The President of the United States is Commander-in-Chief, and the American people have a right to rely on a president who understands the significance of America's role and responsibility in terms of ensuring that there is stability and ensuring we stand up for our principles and not sell them for the benefit of flattery.
You talked about Ukraine and Vladimir Putin. I do want to talk about Afghanistan. It came up in the first hour of this debate. I want to move on to Afghanistan.
Said Trump did the most amazing thing I've ever seen. He got these countries, the 28 countries at the time, to pay up. He said, I've never seen. He's the head of NATO. He said, I've never seen. For years, we were paying almost all of NATO. We were being ripped off by European nations, both on trade and on NATO. I got them to pay up by saying one of the statements you made before, if you don't pay, we're not going to protect you. Otherwise, we would have never gotten it. He said it was one of the most incredible jobs that he's ever seen done.
Thank you. I want to go to Afghanistan. It came up in the first hour of the debate, and we witnessed a poignant moment today on Capitol Hill, honoring the soldiers who died in the chaotic withdrawal from Afghanistan. I do want to ask the Vice President, do you believe you bear any responsibility in the way that withdrawal played out?
World of T-shirts chases down woman who told him to put the fries in the bag.
America's taxpayers are not paying the $300 million a day we were paying for that endless war. And as of today, there is not one member of the United States military who is in active duty in a combat zone in any war zone around the world, the first time this century. But let's understand how we got to where we are. Donald Trump, when he was president, negotiated one of the weakest deals you can imagine. He calls himself a deal maker. Even his national security advisor said it was a weak, terrible deal. And here's how it went down. He bypassed the Afghan government. He negotiated directly with a terrorist organization called the Taliban. The negotiation involved the Taliban getting 5,000 Taliban terrorists released. And get this, and the president at the time invited the Taliban to Camp David, a place of storied significance for us as Americans, a place where we honor the importance of American diplomacy, where we invite and receive respected world leaders. And this
1040. The fuck?
To Camp David because he does not again appreciate the role and responsibility of the President of the United States to be Commander-in-Chief with a level of respect. And this gets back to the point of how he has consistently disparaged and demeaned members of our military, fallen soldiers, and the work that we must do to uphold the strength and the respect of the United States of America around the world.
Vice President Harris, thank you. President Trump, your response to her saying that we began the negotiations with the Taliban.
So, if you take a look at that period of time, the Taliban was killing our soldiers, a lot of them, with snipers. And I got involved with the Taliban because the Taliban was doing the killing. That's the fighting force within Afghanistan. They don't bother doing that because, you know, they deal with the wrong people.
This dude Trump's only looked at her in the eyes once.
And Abdul is the head of the Taliban. He is still the head of the Taliban.
They said, it's my turn now. Does that sound familiar?
You do it anymore, you're going to have problems. And he said, why do you send me a picture of my house? We did have an agreement negotiated by Mike Pompeo. It was a very good agreement. The reason it was good, it was we were getting out. We would have been out faster than them, but we wouldn't have lost the soldiers. We wouldn't have left many Americans behind, and we wouldn't have left $85 billion worth of brand new, beautiful military equipment behind. And just to finish, they blew it. The agreement said you have to do this, and they didn't do it. They didn't do it. The agreement was terminated by us because they didn't do what they were supposed to do. And these people did the worst withdrawal, and in my opinion, the most embarrassing moment in the history of our country. And by the way, that's why Russia attacked Ukraine, because they saw how incompetent she and her boss are.
President Trump, thank you. I want to move on now to race and politics in this country. Mr. President, you recently said of Vice President Harris, quote, I didn't know she was black until a number of years ago when she happened to turn black, and now she wants to be known as black. I want to ask a bigger picture question here tonight. Why do you believe it's appropriate to weigh in on the racial identity of your opponent?
I don't, and I don't care. I don't care what she is. I don't care. You make a big deal out of something. I couldn't care less. Whatever she wants to be is okay with me. All I can say is I read where she was not black, that she put out, and I'll say that, and then that's okay. Either one was okay with me. That's up to her. That's up to her.
Vice President Harris, your thoughts on this?
Honestly, I think it's a tragedy that we have someone who wants to be president who has consistently, over the course of his career, attempted to use race to divide the American people. You know, I do believe that the vast majority of us know that we have so much more in common than what separates us, and we don't want this kind of approach that is just constantly trying to divide us, and especially by race. And let's remember how Donald Trump started. He was he owned buildings, and he was investigated because he refused to rent property to black families. Let's remember, this is the same individual who took out a full-page ad in the New York Times calling for the execution of 5 young black and Latino boys who were innocent, the Central Park 5. Took out a full-page ad calling for their execution. This is the same individual who spread birther lies about the first black president of the United States. And I think the American people want better than that. Want better than this. Want someone who understands, as I do, I travel our country. We see in each other a friend. We see in each other a neighbor. We don't want a leader who is constantly trying to have Americans point their fingers at each other. I meet with people all the time who tell me, can we please just have discourse about how we're going to invest in the aspirations and the ambitions and the dreams of the American people? Knowing that regardless of people's color or the language their grandmother speaks, we all have the same dreams and aspirations and want a president who invests in those, not in hate and division.
Vice President Harris, thank you. Lindsay.
President Trump, this is now your third time.
This is the most divisive presidency in the history of our country. There's never been anything like it. They're destroying our country, and they come up with things like what she just said. Going back many, many years, when a lot of people, including Mayor Bloomberg, agreed with me on the Central Park Five, they admitted, they said, they pled guilty. And I said, well, if they pled guilty, they badly hurt a person, killed a person ultimately. And if they pled guilty, then they pled, we're not guilty. But this is a person that has to stretch back years, 40, 50 years ago, because there's nothing now. I built one of the greatest economies in the history of the world, and I'm going to build it again. It's going to be bigger, better, and stronger. But they're destroying our economy. They have no idea what a good economy is. Their oil policies, every single policy. And remember this, she is Biden. You know, she's trying to get away from Biden. I don't know the gentleman, she says. She is Biden. The worst inflation we've ever had, a horrible economy because inflation has made it so bad that she can't get away with that.
I am not Joe Biden, and I am certainly not Donald Trump. And what I do offer is a new generation of leadership for our country. One who believes in what is possible, one who brings a sense of optimism about what we can do instead of always disparaging the American people. I believe in what we can do to strengthen our small businesses, which is why I have a plan. Let's talk about our plans and let's compare the plans. I have a plan to give startup businesses $50,000 tax deduction to pursue their ambitions, their innovation, their ideas, their hard work. I have a plan, $6,000 for young families for the first year of your child's life to help you in that most critical stage of your child's development. I have a plan that is about allowing people to be able to pursue what has been fleeting in terms of the American dream by offering a help with down payment of $25,000 down payment assistance for first-time home buyers. That's the kind of conversation, I believe, David, that people really want tonight, as opposed to a conversation that is constantly about belittling and name-calling. Let's turn the page
Vice President
and move
Harris,
forward.
thank you. Let's turn to policy.
President
Let's
Trump,
turn back
we
to
have
policy.
to move on. President Trump.
Let's turn to policy, please.
She has a plan to defund the police. She has a plan to confiscate everybody's gun.
President Trump,
She
we
has
do
a
have to
plan
move
to
on to
not
other
allow
issues.
fracking in Pennsylvania or anywhere else.
Okay.
That's what her plan is until just recently.
I just need to respond.
President Trump,
No, the
President
former
Trump.
president has said
No, I'm
something
sorry.
twice that I need to
Well,
respond to.
I'm sorry. We're
I just need
gonna
to
move on,
respond
Vice
one
President
time
Harris.
to what he has
President
said
Trump, this
multiple
is
times.
now your third time running for president. You have long vowed to repeal and replace the Affordable Care Act, also known as Obamacare. You have failed to accomplish that. You now say you're going to keep Obamacare, quote, unless we can do something much better. Last month you said, quote, we're working on it. So tonight, 9 years after you first started running, do you have a plan, and can you tell us what it is?
Obamacare was lousy health care. Always was. It's not very good today. And what I said, that if we come up with something, and we are working on things, we're going to do it and we're going to replace it. But remember this, I inherited Obamacare because Democrats wouldn't change it. They wouldn't vote for it. They were unanimous. They wouldn't vote to change it. If they plan than Obamacare, but the Democrats came up, they wouldn't vote for it. I had a choice to make when I was president. Do I save it and make it as good as it can be? Never going to be great. Or do I let it rot? And I felt I had an obligation, even though politically it would have been good to just let it rot and let it go away. I decided, and I told my people, the top people, and they're very good people. I have a lot of good people in that administration. We read about the bad ones. We had some real bad ones too, and so do they. They have really bad ones. The difference is they don't get rid of them. But let me just explain. I had a choice to make. Do I save it and make it as good as it can be, or do I let it rot? And I saved it. I did the right thing. But it's still never going to be great, and it's too expensive for people. And what we will do is we're looking at different plans. If we can come up with a plan that's going to cost our people, our population, less money, and be better health care than Obamacare,
you still do not have a plan?
I have concepts of a plan. I'm not president right now. But if we come up with something, I would only change it if we come up with something that's better and less expensive. And there are concepts and options we have to do that. And you'll be hearing about it in the not-too-distant future.
Vice President Harris, in 2017, you supported Bernie Sanders' proposal to do away with private insurance and create a government-run healthcare system. 2 years later, you proposed a plan that included a private insurance option. What is your plan today?
Well, first of all, I absolutely support, and over the last 4 years as vice president, private healthcare options. But what we need to do is maintain and grow the Affordable Care Act. But I'll get to that, Lindsay. I just need to respond to a previous point that the former president has made. I've made very clear my position on fracking, and then this business about taking everyone's guns away. Tim Walz and I are both gun owners. We're not taking anybody's guns away, so stop with the continuous lying about this stuff. As it relates to the Affordable Care Act, understand, let's just look at the history to know where people stand. When Donald Trump was president, 60 times he tried to get rid of the Affordable Care Act. 60 times. I was a senator at the time. When I will never forget the early morning hours when it was up for a vote in the United States Senate, and the late, great John McCain, who you had disparaged as being, you don't like him, you said at the time, because he got caught. He was an American hero. The late, great John McCain, I will never forget that night, walked onto the Senate floor and said, no, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't get rid of the Affordable Care Act. You have no plan. And what the Affordable Care Act has done is eliminate the ability of insurance companies to deny people with pre-existing conditions. I don't have to tell the people watching tonight, you remember what that was like? Remember when an insurance company could deny if a child had asthma, if someone was a breast cancer survivor, if a grandparent had diabetes? And thankfully, as I've been vice president and we over the last 4 years have strengthened the Affordable Care Act, we have allowed for the first time Medicare
I don't want to hear his bullshit.
prices on behalf of you, the American people. Donald Trump said he was going to allow Medicare to negotiate price.
I don't think he's been on in a week. Yeah, 6 days.
Capped the cost of insulin. Since I've been vice president, we have capped the cost of prescription medication for seniors at $2,000 a year. And when I am president, we will do that for all people, understanding that the value I bring to this is that access to health care should be a right and not just a privilege of those who can afford it. And the plan has to be to strengthen the Affordable Care Act, not get rid of it,
Vice President Harris,
in terms of where Donald Trump stands on that.
I want to move to an issue that's important for a lot
You made a mistake. At number one, John McCain fought Obamacare for 10 years. But it wasn't only him. It were all of the Democrats that kept it going. And you know what? We can do much better than Obamacare. Much less money. But she won't improve private insurance for people. Private medical insurance. That's another thing she doesn't want to do. People are paying privately for insurance that have worked hard and made money, and they want to have private. She wants everybody to be on government insurance where you wait 6 months for an operation that you need immediately.
President Trump, thank you. We have another issue that we'd like to get to that's important for a number of Americans, in particular younger voters, and that's climate change. President Trump, with regard to the environment, you say that we have to have clean air and clean water. Vice President Harris, you call climate change an existential threat. The question to you both tonight is, what would you do to fight climate change? And Vice President Harris, we'll start with you. 1 minute for you each.
Well, the former president had said that climate change is a hoax. And what we know is that it is very real. You ask anyone who lives in a state who has experienced these extreme weather occurrences, who now is either being denied home insurance or is being jacked up. You ask anybody who has been the victim of what that means in terms of losing their home, having nowhere to go. We know that we can actually deal with this issue. The young people of America care deeply about this issue. And I am proud that as vice president over the last 4 years, we have invested $1 trillion in a clean energy economy while we have also increased domestic gas production to historic levels. We have created over 800,000 new manufacturing jobs while I have been vice president. We have invested in clean energy to the point that we are opening up factories around the world. Donald Trump said he was going to create manufacturing jobs. He lost manufacturing jobs.
Mhm.
And I'm also proud to have the endorsement of the United Auto Workers and Sean Fain, who also know that part of building a clean energy economy includes investing in American-made products, American automobiles. It includes growing what we can do around American manufacturing and opening up auto plants, not closing them like happened under Donald Trump.
Vice President Harris, thank you.
That didn't happen under Donald Trump. Let me just tell you, they lost 10,000 manufacturing jobs this last month. It's going, they're all leaving. They're building big auto plants in Mexico. Building these massive plants, and they think they're going to sell their cars into the United States because of these people. What they have given to China is unbelievable. But we're not going to let that. We'll put tariffs on those cars so they can't come into our country because they will kill the United Auto Workers and any auto worker, whether it's in Detroit or South Carolina or any other place. What they've done to business and manufacturing in this country is horrible. We have nothing because they refuse. You know, Biden doesn't go after people because supposedly China paid him millions of dollars. He's afraid to do it. Between him and his
He
son,
keeps bringing up Biden. He has nothing to do with
they get all
this.
this money from all of these different countries, and then you wonder, why is he so loyal to this one, that one, Ukraine, China? Why is he? Why did he get $3.5
Yeah, but he's not even doing it anymore.
Why did she pay him $3.5 million?
It's a presidential debate for next year.
And they're selling our country down the tubes.
President Trump, thank you.
Thank you.
Yep,
We'll be right back with closing
definitely.
statements from both of our candidates. An historic night. This
They all piss in the same boat.
from Philadelphia. Back in a moment.
Alright, commercial break. I'll be back.
When a young person's dreams start to take shape, a mentor can help them find direction. Explore new There's an emergency. We need you. You're gonna be okay. Rise. New series, September 26th on CTV.
Alright, bring me up to speed. Last season on Grey's Anatomy, so much went down.
No?
Literally.
I want to marry you.
Oh my god. Catherine just fired me. You're breaking up with me? What? Things are looking up. Thank God. Sit back. Shut up.
Do not move.
New season. You have to admit that's a game changer. New drama.
Why didn't you tell me you were pregnant?
What? The real question is, are you in? A new season of Grey's Anatomy. Thursday, September 26th on CTV.
This is MasterChef Generation. Gen Z, Millennial, Generation X, Baby Boomers.
Well, if you don't have thick skin, get out of the kitchen.
You old. Let's see.
New episode, Wednesday at 8, 9 Mountain on CTV.
You're watching special coverage here on CTV of the ABC News presidential debate. We're going to head back to the debate for closing statements. Then we've got post-debate analysis right after we do it.
White lace. I like white. It's okay to stare. Is that what it says on her chest? It's okay to stare. I don't know what.
Time has come for closing statements of Vice
Well,
President Harris.
So I think you've heard tonight two very different visions for our country. One that is focused on the future, and the other that is focused on the past, and an attempt to take us backward. But we're not going back. And I do believe that the American people know we all have so much more in common than what separates us, and we can chart a new way forward. And a vision of that includes having a plan, understanding the aspirations, the dreams, the hopes, the ambition of the American people, which is why I intend to create an opportunity economy, investing in small businesses, in new families, in what we can do around protecting seniors, what we can do that is about giving hardworking folks a break and bringing down the cost of living. I believe in what we can do together that is about sustaining America's standing in the world and ensuring that we have the respect that we so rightly deserve, including respecting our military and ensuring we have the most lethal fighting force in the world. I will be a president that will protect our fundamental rights and freedoms, including the right of a woman to make decisions about her own body and not have her government tell her what to do. I'll tell you, I started my career as a prosecutor. I was a DA, I was an attorney general, a United States senator, and now vice president. I've only had one client, the people. And I'll tell you, as a prosecutor, I never asked a victim or a witness, are you a Republican or a Democrat? The only thing I ever asked them, are you okay? And that's the kind of president we need right now. Someone who cares about you and is not putting themselves first. I intend to be a president for all Americans and focus on what we can do over the next 10 and 20 years to build back up our country by investing right now in you, the American people.
Vice President Harris, thank you. President Trump.
So she just started by saying she's going to do this, she's going to do that, she's going to do all these wonderful things. Why hasn't she done it? She's been there for 3.5 years. They've had 3.5 years to fix the border. They've had 3.5 years to create jobs and all the things we talked about. Why hasn't she done it? She should leave right now, go down to that beautiful White House, go to the Capitol, get everyone together and do the things you want to do, but you haven't done it, and you won't do it because you believe in things that the American people don't believe in. You believe in things like we're not going to frack, we're not going to take fossil fuel, we're not going to do things that are going to make this country strong, whether you like it or not. Germany tried that, and within 1 year they were back to building normal energy plants. We're not ready for it. We can't sacrifice our country for the sake of bad vision. But I just ask one simple question. Why didn't she do it? We're a failing nation. We're a nation that's in serious decline. We're being laughed at all over the world. All over the world they're laughed. I know the leaders very well. They're coming to see me. They call me. We're laughed at all over the world. They don't understand. understand what happened to us as a nation. We're not a leader. We don't have any idea what's going on. We have wars going on in the Middle East. We have wars going on with Russia and Ukraine. We're going to end up in a third world war, and it'll be a war like no other because of nuclear weapons, the power of weaponry. I rebuilt our entire military. She gave a lot of it away to the Taliban. She gave it to Afghanistan. What these people have done to our country, and maybe toughest of all, is allowing millions of people to come into our country. Many of them are criminals, and they're destroying our country. The worst president, the worst vice president in the history of our country.
President Trump, thank you. And that is our ABC News presidential debate from here in Philadelphia at the National Constitution Center. I'm Lindsay Davis.
And I'm David Muir. Thank you for watching here in the U.S. and all over the world, and from all of us here at ABC News. Good night.
Well, shut up.
And that brings to a conclusion the ABC News presidential debate. You can see live inside the debate room right now. Keeping us
Right on there. Right on the corner. Yeah, it's over there. Right there.
I'll bet. Ugh. Yo, shout out to my one viewer. You a real one, being here while I was AFK. Damn, I got 3 of them. Boom, bam, bop. Right, I guess play some more GTA. It's crazy that, Henry's wife, girlfriend, with bitch Karen in Goodfellas, same bitch in Sopranos. Tony Soprano's fucking therapist.
I'd kill for one of those rides, yo. Real talk. Wow, she looks good. Not that she didn't already. There's that stopping power.
Fucking moth. Huh? Gotta close that window a little more.
You thinking? Takes me a while too. So... that is hot, if I do say so myself. Now that's an attractive bike, for a serious-hearted criminal.
Who's this kid? MBY Young E? 305. They don't even have a positive KD. Whack. They made that change a while ago. What movie they got on now? A Bronx Tale? Yeah, I don't know anything about that one.
You need something, huh? One of your rides?
Jetpack.
Let me know. I'll bring it by. Okay, I got stuff to do.
Damn, you sent him an invite, look what happened.
Handsies.
No. I haven't been on in like a week, what's going on?
I was busy.
Busy with school shit?
Yeah.
You get suspended yet?
Nope.
Good.
Did they update the monthly games?
Oh. Yes, but we don't get into that. What were you saying, Briar?
Never mind. Saw they updated the monthly games.
The MLB.
It's been a while since I hopped on. Hooked PS5 in the basement now on projector.
Damn.
So my PS3, I have to reset it.
You have to reset your PS3?
Yeah, it's giving me like, it's like turning on, but it keeps giving me a black screen. So it's like restoring files now. But now I'm playing on a projector.
Nice.
Then
Briar, did you watch the
another
Trump
TV.
debate?
Oh.
It's just on, man. That's your guy. Donald Trump.
Donald Trump. Should play GTA with Judith Black.
No, she's blocked.
Fuck.
She's blocked and it's gonna stay that way. Bro, Briar, what's her name? Christina Wilson? She's still on this and accepted my follow request. Someone requested. I think she's playing hard to get.
Boobies.
That's what I'm saying.
Did you see what I sent in the Discord server?
No.
Payson and Adam's grad photos.
She said Payson's too?
Yeah.
Oh, Pryor. I know you sent Adams.
I couldn't find points.
Oh, search up you gotta go to Preston McLean.
Points.
Preston McLeana, whatever the fuck, who knows. His name's Preston Mick. And there you go. Damn, I still have the fucking Undertaker podcast on there. What the fuck? I don't even need this thing connected.
Did you see the PS5 Pro announcement?
Yeah, $700. Like, what the fuck is that shit, bro?
It's 950 Canadian.
1,000, yo. 1,000 Canadian for a fucking console is absurd.
Are you gonna get the Astrobot game?
No. Damn, $960 Canadian? What the fuck? That is fucking absurd. Damn it, yo, you better off buying a fucking PC. Okay, what is that cord stuck on? What the fuck are you caught on? Pulling the same cord, that's gonna help. Oh, it's this fucking bullshit.
Pansies. Stupid ass Elgato cord.
I changed my profile photo to Payson's grad photo.
I wouldn't recommend that. He knows how to boot people offline. I imagine he'll do that to you until you change it. Known booter, how do you think we won all those games on 2K?
I'm having a Sweet 16.
I don't know why your shit wasn't working in Discord earlier, Pete.
Ben, wanna come to my Sweet 16?
No, I'm not going to your Sweet 16, Briar. That's just weird.
Yo, Payson, wanna come to my Sweet 16?
Payson, I already got shoved in a locker, Dave Bryce. What happened? I did it. There's a video circulating the net. Who the fuck is aimless? Like, there's so much. There's fucking how? There's 12 people in this fucking Discord. Fuck.
I have Miss Beckett next semester.
Okay, Zach's in this too. Yo, if fucking Buddy Old Pal gets invited to this fucking Discord, I'm booting him, I don't care. Like, fuck. How many fucking Discords do we need to fucking make?
Are you gonna get me a birthday present, Steven?
I bought you GTA with the kindness of my heart. That's your fucking birthday present, pal. Beggars can't be choosers.
I was thinking if you could buy me the new Astrobot.
No, I'm not buying you shit. I don't even have a job, right? What the fuck am I spending it on? My fucking... My Trudeau money? Trudeau checks? I'm not spending them on you. I'll buy meth before you.
I'll buy me meth for
That's
my
the
birthday.
bitch from fucking Sopranos as well. What the fuck? Damn, they reuse the same fucking actors in all these mob movies and shows. Jesus. Did I just get a solo lobby? I did one of those RC Bandito time trials. Those things are fucking buns. Whack.
I'm making a movie also.
What's a movie?
It's called The Hidden Treasure.
The Hidden Treasure. What's the plot?
Don't know. Would you watch it day one? The famous movie quote is gonna be Henzies.
Sounds very interesting, Briar.
This men meets.
Men's meat?
My
You like
foods.
men's meat?
No, that's my foods teacher name. Man meat.
Mandy?
That's her first name.
Is she what's her ethnicity, Briar?
Last name's Gil and her first name's Man Meat.
Weird. Oh, Briar sent me a picture. Woodstock Youth Dance.
That's my Sweet 16.
You going to that?
Yeah, it's my Sweet 16.
I heard you.
Should come, Steven.
No. It says for
Why?
14 to 18. I in
You could be
damn near 20,
chaperone.
Briar.
You could chaperone, Steven.
No, I'm not chaperoning anything.
Or you could jack your little wiener off when people slow dance.
No. I don't know what the fuck you said. Probably some fucked up shit. How's my acid lab doing? God, I love the acid lab. My crack cruiser. What truck is it? So this is the ass.
The imposter is there and among us. Also, it's illegal to defend kids from school.
Whatever you say, man. Oh, nice. Unavailable. Oh, I
Yo,
will sit and wait.
Payson, are you able to get me Astrobot for my birthday? It's gonna win Game of the Year.
Yeah, a game that's exclusive on PlayStation.
Wait, it's still on Plus. Is it still on Plus? Let me just... Not Astrobots, some other game that was fictive. Please tell me it's on Plus. Yo, let's go. An hour to play.
What game?
You'll see.
Handsies. Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah, you're not gonna do anything in Baldur's Gate. You're gonna smoke.
I'm gonna play the best game of last year. It won Game of the Year. I'm playing.
Bro, I really can't get into a fucking CEO. In what? Is there like a specific mode or what the fuck? Even they know it's broken. Testing's out.
Yo, Steven, have you played this game before?
Nope. Bro, this dude Adam sends me TikToks, but I can't fucking watch them. Like, it's the ones where it's a link. Yes. And then it sends me to the fucking app store. I open it and nothing will fucking happen. Yeah, like it's nothing. It just sends me straight to the TikTok fucking like open app. I'll press open app. Let's see what happens. It goes to the fucking app store for some reason, and I sit on open app. Yo, like this dude. Download TikTok. Oh, would you look at that? It's downloaded. There's no fucking update either. Why would he do that? He has an algorithm he doesn't want to lose. Like, I have to search up these dudes' names. Brother, that's how you know I'm cooked. If I have to manually type in the video. Adam still never fought me in UFC.
Oh, fuck the bear.
Bro, you hear about GTA 6?
What?
It's getting delayed, man.
No, it isn't. Waited enough.
No.
It's coming out next year.
Yep. Shohei versus the fuck. What's I don't want to say. I don't know. The Asian pitch on the Cubs. Asian pitch on the Cubs is tough, and so is Shohei.
Oh.
Why am I in a fucking? Oh, I should run the fucking. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I should went to a CEO. Whatever, let's see if I can sell it in a fully public lobby without being monitored. So often, I mean.
Play Baldur's Gate face soon. Are you able to get me Astrobot for my birthday?
He asked you that a while ago, but he never answered. So he brought it up again. He waited for you to talk to him, then he asked it right away. He's smart. You hear that, Briar? He starts up on Monday.
It's on Monday.
Damn. He's gotta buy tools, Briar.
Buy tools.
A mechanic with no tools is useless. Bro, remember when I was playing Roblox games for like 2 days? Bro, some of those are ass. Like, I was playing a fucking soccer game. Oh my god, that shit was horrible. I scored the overtime winner though, and I saved the clip. I had everyone jumping. Brian, anything interesting happened at school the first couple weeks?
No. I'm joining student council.
Nice.
I'm gonna be the owner of the student council account on Instagram.
Oh no.
How can I be of service?
Post a picture of me.
Okay, so
My
you're in serious
favourite
trouble.
alumni
You need my
student,
help.
Stephen Harrington.
Okay.
He is friends with Adam Jack and Matthew Tyson. To deliver a fucking thing here? Are you serious? Yeah, game. How am I supposed to do this if I have cops?
Do you think I should invite Mr. Rights to my Sweet 16, Mr. Piper?
I wonder if they'll start talking about little children. Probably little girls.
No, I'm gonna get Mr. Piper to yell at the people that are banned.
Should get Piper to order food. Fat people know a lot about food.
No, he's gonna be on his other laptop too.
What is this other laptop? Is this what has like child porn on it or some shit? Is that what you're saying?
Like the one he doesn't use for school.
I didn't even know he had one he didn't use for school. Tell me he uses it at school?
Try making a Pornhub account with his email. Email already taken. Email already taken.
What's his email?
Oh no.
Probably like Darren Piper at gotbdsb.ca or some shit, right? I imagine that would be his name. Briar, who's better, Big Justice or the Rizzler?
Rizzler.
The Rizzler. Is this kid coming after me? Like, fuck off. Peek. What's that kid's name? Acticus? Yeah, some bullshit. He's a noob. Level 233, eh? Yeah, go kill that kid.
Soup.
And Stinker.
No way.
Papa John's Pizza.
Is that your favorite?
I had it for dinner.
Nice. Right, you should do pizza reviews on YouTube.
Hi. What service are you
I'm
looking
telling
for?
you, man, the views you would get.
I'll be keeping my eye on you. Goodbye.
That sounds like you, Briar. I rewatched that Bryzark GTA video the other day, Briar. Very funny. It's one of my best
What was your
videos.
favorite part?
Honestly, when we were playing Slasher, and you couldn't find us, and Kylo Gromit was telling you where the flashlight was coming from, and you came over, I beat the shit out of you, and you said, Steven! That was my favorite part.
Fuck, I've been arrested in Baldur's Gate.
Damn.
Fuck, dude. Not getting arrested today. You should sign up for cadets, Steven.
Fuck no.
I'm in it.
You're cadets? That is something I didn't have on my bingo card. Yo, my bike! Yo! Oh my god, you see Livy Dunn has a documentary coming out? It's she was talking about how she was blowing up because of her gymnastic abilities. Like, no, bitch, it's because you're good looking. That's why. Duh. Yeah, also just put me out of misery. The fuck is this? Vehicle deathmatch? I thought that I was dreaming when you said you loved me.
I'm going to prom this year.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
No.
I'm a grade 11.
Who's taking you? A lucky lady's going with Bryza. Right, I think I should queue up some more videos in the Discord of your old YouTube channel.
You have the ones from the ones that got banned?
No, those are long gone. Just like that poop video. It's a bounty. I'm legit. Oh, 61, perfect. Not gonna lie, Mr. Legit, I need that bounty, pal. Better hand that shit over. Fucking, what the fuck? What the fuck? No, he's a ghost. Definitely joins the drag. I don't see any other bounties. Oh, he's back.
Seasnet.
It's Wiesna. That's what you say, bro. You say Wiesna. Oh, that bear next to you is gonna get him. So I can snipe him off that bike. I don't know what bike he's on.
Astrobots and me, not a wand.
Oh my god, I hit him. Didn't kill him now.
It is over. Where did he go? Asshole! They're going east. Enough of you. Damn it! I got him. Cover me. Dumb fuck.
Right, I'm almost level 290. Dog, I got reset.
I need Astrobots.
And I got I had to start over when I transferred from PS3 to 4. My shit was modded. It blacklisted me. I was level 600 on that. Modded as hell. Let's do this HSW upgrade. Like, dog, I'm just gonna boom you at this point. Oh, he does not have it.
That machine.
Matt McCrory is a song.
What do you think of that song?
Yo, this kid keeps job teleporting and shit. It's another bounty on the beach. I want to kill this kid.
One of my friends left when because of Miss Madsen.
He did what?
One of my friends left the school because they didn't want Miss Madsen, and that is the only teacher.
That's understandable. Who was it?
My friend Julia.
Okay.
You like him young Payson.
Oh my god, there's 2 dump trucks here.
Are you getting the PS5 Pro, Steven?
Fuck no. Okay, the kid left.
You think it's an upgrade or a downgrade?
Obviously it's an upgrade, Briar, but you're paying $1,000 for a console?
I feel like it's a downgrade.
You're playing damn near you're gonna be paying like damn near $1,200 for a console. That's with tax. Like you may, if you're spending $1,200, buy a fucking PC. Because there's no games right now that are like, you know, like they haven't even maxed this bitch out yet. Like, they advertised 8K on the fucking box of the PlayStation just for them to be only 4K. Or if this one actually has
your box, Steven.
Yeah, I got my PS4 box still, and my PS5 box are both upstairs.
A PS5 box is Horizon Forbidden West.
Mine is just a plain old PS5. You wanna know how much my PS5 costs? You wanna know how much it costs, Briar?
What?
$0.
You have to pay.
No, you got it for free.
How?
I want a giveaway.
That's ever gonna happen. Go with your fate.
I deadass want a giveaway.
When did you get your 5?
When did I get it? Like, fuck. Honestly, I have to go back and look. I know it was around before 2K23 started. So it had to be before September of 2023. No, 2022?
I got mine in September 2020.
I need that bounty, dog. Thank you. And I ranked up. Let's go. Thanks for the 5K bounty, pal.
Kenzie.
I need to start going for more bounties, Briar.
What?
You're not my mum. You don't tell me when I got to wake up. My son. Python.
I have a test on Thursday.
What class?
Is prom an eater a want?
Man, I don't remember shit about the class part of foods. Oh no, that shit was tough.
Man meat.
Man meat? Is she brown, Briar?
That's my teacher's. Yeah. Miss Gill.
Man meat Gill?
Who had her?
Is it actually man meat?
That's her first name.
Is it like man, M-E-E-T? Or is there an A in it?
M-E-E-T.
Yeah, because that's what they
This
spell that
man
shit.
meat.
Oh, buddy, I don't care about you. Kadar to kill me? Yo, that is insane. What, I eat Papa John's? Nah.
Yeah.
Not my thing.
Face plant into that pizza.
Need me to bring you a ride? I'll get there as soon as I can.
Should go to my Sweet 16. You adamantacin and oinks.
Dude's just sitting on a fucking building, dog. Sup, Shay Oliver. Shay, whatever the hell your name is. Apologize for butchering it. I'm getting smoked right now by some dude off the radar. Sucks dick. Change my thing. I'm probably getting a sniped again, but whatever. Oh, it went into Ghost.
They even should watch Despicable Me 4 go slow.
Sit the fuck down, pussy. You suck dick. Not you, Briar. Fucking geek ass dude. Now chase this dick, pal. Unless I can get to my agency. Are you calling me? You don't have. Like a press or jousting. Walking on the top. Who the fuck is Willie T? You're calling your fucking missiles, buddy. Like, oppressor jousting is so fucking whack. I hate doing that shit. Shit's so gay. They nerfed the fuck out of him, so... I mean, you can like just spin in a circle, you won't get hit. I'm just gonna get... Yo, don't fucking do that shit again, game. But I get my fucking car, then... I got killed. I get fucked. Where's my virtue? This one's actually the best now. How much more? You going after that random now? Looks like he is. I'm right underneath you, pal. Got that pause menu. Don't be able to get me, pal. What are you gonna do? Oh, you could've got me there, and I'm like, what are you gonna do? Oh, you can't shoot me. Oh, you missed. Oh, you missed that guy. Oh, no. Oh, it's gonna take a lot more than that, pal. A lot more than that. It's gonna take a bunch of these.
Did I invite Schlatt to my party?
Schlatt?
My sweet 16. What?
This is bad.
No Dynacode.
keep locking with this cop's dumbass. Oh, that's cool. Oh, he tried shooting at me there. Get rid of these cops, they're so annoying.
If it isn't my creepy silent friend, how can I help? No problem. I'll get him off your back.
Son. Oh, Briar's on GPA. He's in my lobby. What business is getting raided? My coke? I don't fucking care.
Oh, balls. Some cops on the take are about to...
How can I be of service? I can do it briefly.
Bro, see that kid I killed early? Well, in this lobby? That orange dude? He sucks. Might be going after you, Briar. Where am I?
Hensies.
Hensies.
Miss B.
Miss B.
Did you top it?
No.
Why?
Mm-mm. I'll probably end up getting crushed. I won't make it out alive, Briar.
Imagine this, Mr.
That'd cause a fucking earthquake.
Imagine they do it at like a hotel and then
The fucking whole, every window would just shatter and the fucking building would give out.
No, on the top bunk.
Oh, bro, it's gonna end up being on the bottom bunk with two mattresses stacked on each other. That shit's gonna give out too.
Imagine Mr. Viper sleep on the top bunk. Then it fires on the bottom bunk.
Okay, fuck off. I might die to this helicopter, which would end the thing. No, we're good. Health is already full. No armor.
Nah, we're gonna get Mr. Piper to do the worm at my sweep.
I'd beware that orange loser. Sucks dick.
Can you imagine Mr. Piper doing the worm?
Fuck, I don't even think his body can handle all that weight moving around that quickly. Oh no, he put a bounty on me. What am I ever gonna do? Cheap ass dude, 1K? This broke ass motherfucker. Cops arrested my workers. The van's not even on the fucking radar game. There it is. Now, am I gonna be able to, is he over here? Oh yeah, he's nowhere near me. Perfect. So I'll be able to do this.
What would Mr. Piper say if I asked him a horse fell off the
Ask him
horse?
about what?
If he's fallen off of a horse.
You think he's gotten on a horse? Not even fucking Irish workhorses can hold him.
He got mad at me for asking that question.
Yeah, because he's embarrassed. Fuck this, I'm just gonna spray through it.
You think Mr. Wilker knows how to ride a horse?
Probably.
Did you even have him as a team?
Yep. Grade 6. It's a grade 6-7 split.
I take it this isn't a social call. Can't handle the heat, my friend? Okay, leave it with creepy Uncle Lester.
Let me turn your volume up a little bit. What'd you say?
Mr. Piper's was grade
For
5
me?
for you? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Grade 5 was June Flaff, grade 6 Piper, grade 7 was Miss Belker, grade 8 was Miss Wilson.
You had Miss Wilson as grade 8 teacher.
Yeah.
Yo, message her and tell her to accept my follow request.
I'll tell her that when if I go to the stupid carnival. Follow Steven on Instagram.
He's in love with you.
No,
Alright, Briar,
Miss
I'll head
B-
over to the city now.
Okay. I'm playing on a projector, so some stuff is like blurry.
Yep.
Hey,
Oh, I gotta do my Simeon thing, that's right. Is that
Yeah,
orange
me
dude
too.
still in this thing? Did he leave? He fucking left. It was some gay ass fucking name. I doubt he would leave as CEO. It wasn't the...
Me, you, Adam, and Payson should go to the drive-in.
No. Well, Payson lives up in North Bay, so that's a few hours away.
Go to the drive-in in North Bay.
I don't think there is one, Briar.
Then
You
me,
gonna join
you,
my
and
CEO?
Adam.
Bryzok is now your associate.
Me, you, and Adam should go to the drive-in.
I don't think Adam
And you
likes you
could-
that much.
You could meet June Pelka.
I'm good.
Knows who I am. Let's see.
Right, where are you?
Getting chased by cops, driving drowsy, cause I'm fucking tired.
Over there. I'm glad I made that Rise Art compilation, dude. That shit was funny as fuck.
Favorite part is the one where you're like, planes going to the buildings, go boo.
Is that your favorite part?
Yeah.
Where you use one of your lines, one of your catchphrases?
That was like, we were playing till like 2 in the morning.
Yeah.
Grade 9 was a different time to live in.
Bro, I'm behind you now, pal.
Dynaco.
You blew up my Dynaco. Pretty sure it's still destroyed. Pull over.
What would you do if you slapped a person?
What's that?
What would you do if you see you laugh in person again?
Probably walk up there, give her a nose, a little honk honk, and then walk away. Squeeze on it like a clown nose. See if this works. Oh, it missed. Oh, friendly fire's on. I didn't know friendly fire's on. I thought it was gonna take it
on the black screen of death.
On PS3? I imagine.
Like, they'll turn on, but it won't show.
Oh, I thought you were talking about just on GTA. You can get in, bro. I assume you've searched it up on Google and shit.
Yeah. I really want to play the first Red Dead in 4.
What's that?
I want to play the first. I want to play GTA.
Your mic keeps cutting in and out, man.
I want to play GTA 4.
You want to play GTA 4 on PS3?
Yeah.
Well, if you get it working, I'll hop on online with you. I got GTA 4, I got the episodes from Liberty City, so the two, like, DLCs, technically, the Lost and Damned and Ballad of Gay Tony. I got Red Dead Redemption, both Undead Nightmare and the regular one. I got Black Ops 2. I can't play MW3 because it's broken. Not the game, it's like the disc, but the game itself is broken. And the only way to play it is if you had an account from like 2017. Don't have Cars 2. I got Skate 3. Here, I can just go over the games. You want to drive?
Sure.
Alright. Preferences. Friends.
Are you a gorilla?
I'm a Sasquatch.
Sasquatch.
A horse and a Sasquatch get in a car. Walk into a bar. Oh my god, is that the fucking dude? It is, Briar. The dude's coming after us. This is the worst fucking time. In a fucking MOC thing? Yeah. Alright, stay there. Who the fuck is that kid? Using rockets? Like, bro, did he get some fuckboy on him? Yeah, let me just job teleport. I'll be a second. Oh, I'm dead. No, not using rocket snipe.
Yeah, I'm tired. Who is your food, Ivan?
I'm gonna invite you to my little office thingy. Yeah, because I don't know who these geeks are, and that Francisco Eric dude. Is his name Francisco Eric? Francisco Eric. His name's probably Eric Francisco. You're still driving around my car?
I just ran some guy over.
Good. Here, I'll invite you to my, thing. Here, I'm sending you an invite.
Oh!
What the fuck did you just do? You ran over him again? That orange kid's about to blow you up, Ryder. Get the fuck away from him. Do you accept the invite?
Nope.
Accept that invite, pal. Bryce, can you come to my agency? I sent you an invite. Spawned in my car, perfect. We left, thank God. That other loser also leave, like something rockets. Okay, thank God we can actually do shit in this lobby. Bro, you want to spin the wheel?
Sure.
Come on, Bob.
Get shot. No, you broke the glass. That guy come towards us. Don't look like it. Oh, he fucking fell off his bike, but he crashed. Valet!
Oh shit! Jesus fuck!
Where?
What's up?
You've earned this reward. Party and play until you win at the Diamond Casino and Resort.
Taylor, stop it. It's so embarrassing. Just wait till you
There you
see
are.
the next dare card.
Hensies.
Relentless.
Hey, bro, go spin that wheel.
Time for the next question in the groom quiz. We asked Jason, where was your first kiss? At the mall? Wrong. He said Burger Shot bathroom. What? I've never made out with anyone in Burger Shot. Uh-oh. Awkward. Take your time.
On a shirt.
You want a shirt? Nice.
Okay. Time for the next question in the
I
group.
don't have the fucking outfit, but I have all the stuff for it.
Where was your first kiss? At the mall? Wrong. He said Burger Shot bathroom.
Why do you get kicked out for taking...
Never made out with anyone in Burger Shot.
I don't even have a horse mask.
Awkward. Let me know if you need help. I ordered gin and tonic.
This'll do. Bryce, should I gamble?
Welcome.
Yes.
Alright.
Here you go.
Let me get my visitors chip. I'm gonna put 1,000 down on roulette. I don't have a horse mask, Briar. Can you believe that?
You can buy one.
I know. I don't have one though. So, are you taking more pictures? Are you trying to get kicked out?
Why do you
Hey,
get
bro, I'm
kicked
gonna go
out for
gamble.
taking-
I'm gonna go put 1,000 on blackjack. Blackjack or roulette, Briar? I think we're gonna go roulette.
Please.
I'm gonna throw it on black for Bryzark. There we go. Let's see what happens.
Please.
Alright, Briar.
Okay, bets are closed. Let's begin.
Let's see. I'll put it on black. Is it gonna be black? Yep, let's go. 2,000 chips. Would you look at that, Briar?
Another round.
Think I should make a Hensies outfit?
Yes.
Okay, well let's go to the let's go down to the beach area.
This is not a body high.
What are you taking pictures of? Yeah, take a selfie of that old man.
Yeah, right.
I gotta get that spin wheel card tonight.
Damn, they haven't thrown me out yet.
Oh, they're still moving around. You want to just leave so we can make that Henzies outfit?
Taking pictures of fucking big girls.
Oh, there you go. Oof.
Why? Why you do that?
Get in the Zark of Bry. I'm not doing that fucking business battle tonight. Fuck that. No, it's a vehicle one.
Get the car to pull a Dynaco.
The car to pull a Dynaco?
Yeah, get.
Oh, that was like a half Dynaco.
NPC.
NPC? That's close enough back there. Car flipped over. What about this one? Oh, right here, perfect. See you later. Oh, nope, didn't send him off the edge. Oh, we're pulling a fucking Dynaco. Look at that. Alright, I need to get the horse mask.
Kenzie.
Yeah.
The Zarks.
The Zark. I gotta call the cops off. Put your hand away. Stop throwing grenades.
Why, hello, how you doing? How can I
Keep that
help?
fucking arm. Keep that chicken
So
wing
you don't
in
want
there.
to get in serious trouble, huh? Okay, leave it with me.
Oh, nice. That's annoying. I hit a guy. And I got cops again. So we're gonna have to wait. I'd appreciate if you weren't throwing grenades. Oh, I'm not paying 12K. Fuck that. This is literally the pop station. What is this, Dominican shit now? Like Dominican music? Like Spanish shit? Right, what's she saying? Can you translate it? Like, this is the world's longest one star of all time. Alright, let's get a horse mask. Oh, Brian, you wanna see a funny glitch? I'll show you a funny glitch in a second. Let me get the horse mask and then I'll show you it. Where's the horse? Should I get a different color?
Get the same one.
Goodbye, friend.
Yeah, I want to show you a glitch. Get in. I didn't mean to kick you out. I was cycling through to make it passengers. Briar, jump up right here. Stand right here, then jump. Look at this wall, then jump. Is it right there? Is it working?
Oh, Jesus!
Try over here. Go up against this wall and jump. You press the square. Did they fucking get rid of it? Oh, it's right here, Briar. You see what happened? Come over here. It's this part right here. You gotta go to the left of this window. Try to climb up on this left part of the window. There you go. Now you're dead.
Yo. Officer. Do it to it.
What'd you do?
Following a nick.
Strike! Oh, you dropped the gun. I don't know if you realize that you dropped one of your weapons there when you tried getting in the car because you had your weapon wheel out. Strike! What were you doing here? I gotta buy the Henzies outfit, hold on. It's gonna be in this clothes store.
Hey there. What can I
A
help
minute?
you?
Yeah, I'm gonna
Okay,
have to pay
then.
12K.
Wow.
Here, don't,
Weirdo.
actually. Oh my god, Briar. It's a moped. Moped. Bro, you wanna see my moped? I got a custom one. I'll call it in.
I'm on the clock. What you want? Some wheels? It's coming at you.
Moped.
Hey, Brad, look. This is my moped right here. You like it? Here, let me buy the full Henzies outfit that you're wearing. I got a fake one on.
Always losing money. Everybody wants something from me, and I always give them.
Oh, hi.
Surprised I don't have this outfit. This one's cool too. Yep.
So, you're, looking for stuff.
Sup, Che Oliver.
What? Let me know if you
cool
need a hand, okay?
You stealing cars now? You're not getting on my bike, Briar. You have your own moped. I don't even use my America outfit. Alright, I have a Henzies outfit saved.
You looking for anything special? Asta.
You get on the back if you want. How the fuck do you still have snowballs? Those came out in fucking December. Yo, 30. Yo. You're out now. How the fuck do you still have... Stop. How many do you got left? You're missing, Briar. How many more snowballs you got? You okay, friend? Come here. Stop that. Right now. I'm not doing this.
Bad boy.
Yeah, you steal that car. You're not going anywhere, pal.
Let's go driving.
Hansies!
Hansies!
Watch this. Ready, Briar? I'm wiggling. Look at me. Yeah, Hansies, Hansies. Hold X and then press L1 and R1 very quickly. Go back and forth. Yo. If you use a melee weapon, it's better. Yo. Oh, what the fuck? You fell off. Did I hit you? We should go do a drive-by on some kid. I'll go find some dude. Oh, there's a dude behind us. We're gonna lose him. Ready, Briar? Oh, we can't go through there. That sucks. He's doing a Hellcat coming after us, Briar. I don't know if he's actually coming after us. Oh, he definitely is. Briar, I'm gonna hop out and kill him if he gets near us, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, he's definitely trying to come here.
Wow, first person, it looks like you're actually riding a horse. Like you can see the horse head. And on the moped.
We got him. I knew it. Get on the back, Briar. We gotta go. We gotta go. Are you stealing his car? No, I'm gonna snipe that kid. Fuck it. Let's come after us. You fucking bitch. Got him. Get on the back of the Hensy's mobile. Hensy's out. There can only be 2 Hensies in the world.
We need a movie about that. Instead of Bad Boys, it should be called Hensies.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah. Hensies.
Is he on a fucking oppressor coming towards us? I don't think so, but fuck, if he is, that is gay as fuck. Hensies goes off-road.
Good boy, Would you watch 3 movies back to back at the drive-in fun?
Depends on the movies and depends how long I'm there. It depends who I'm with as well.
It starts at the first movie. It's last time I did 3, it didn't end until like 4 in the morning.
Jesus.
I saw If, The Fall Guy, and Top Gun Maverick.
Strip club song.
Top Gun Maverick started at 2 in the morning.
Nice.
Maverick dies.
Oh, they're fighting each other good. They can fuck off. Briar, hop off the bike, 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 hop off the bike. You didn't hop off.
Sorry, dude.
This dude's a loser. You're mad because you came after us on a fucking moped and you you blew us up once. I don't care. Whatever, man. Good for you, buddy. I'm still up on the score. Yeah.
What you need, boss? Some wheels? I can bring them round.
Oh, called in the wrong car.
It's on the way.
You're my calling car. Oh. Acid Lab's active still, eh? Hey, Brian, can you get in, pal?
Good tired.
We're gonna go pick up my terabyte. You're gonna drive that around. So I can plan.
The Dynaco.
What about the Dynaco?
One that I drove.
No.
The
This is different. This has nothing to do with Dynaco. Colored like them though, kind of. You're driving, pal. It's not allowing me in a thing. Hold on. Here, I'm trying. Yo, why can't I get in my own fucking terabyte? Hold on, let me see if I can get in. If I can get in, what should call it? Were you able to get in?
Yeah.
Here, can you drive it now? I want to use the cannon on the back. Oh! Where's that dude at? Is he still over there? Yeah. He's coming towards us, Briar. Head the wrong way, pal, but hey, he might catch up to us. Oh. We flipped over.
Could your character like go flying if it flips over?
I don't know. Briar, you know the cool thing about this little missile thing I got?
What?
It's the only thing that can lock on to people that are just walking on the ground. So, like, you know, helicopters and stuff can lock onto vehicles. They can't lock on to people just walking around. You have to you have to just hope you shoot a rocket at them and it hits them. This one actually locks on to people on foot.
Alright, go to bed.
You going to bed?
I've been crashing because...
What are you saying?
Well, I've been crashing because I'm tired.
It doesn't matter to me, man. I'm not pissed off that you're crashing. Oh no. There he goes. I think it's gonna do it. Actually, what was I gonna do? Was I gonna do a spin wheel thing? What time is it? I'm not staying up till 2. I don't even know if I want to do a spin wheel for the Komoda. I guess, but yeah. Let me just make my stuff that. I'm gonna attempt one time, that'll be it. Where's my penthouse? Appearance, get the Hensies thing off. Yeah, I gotta get these shreds off, it looks stupid. Alright. I'm gonna try this, and yeah, it's probably not gonna happen. Shout out to the one viewer, it's probably you, Briar. Love you all, have a great night.